go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're going to play some Classic Fixed Risk. We're going to apply some behavioral economics. We're going to play on people's emotions. We're going to pull them out of their frame so that they do what it is that we would like them to do. Let's see how all this fun stuff works. We're joining someone else's lobby right now. I'm going to be playing as black. Holy crap. That's kind of scary. I don't remember the last time I was the black player in the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I have material, where everybody else has material, what I'm going to be able to do and what they're going to try to do. Oh my goodness. Playing as the black player here is confusing because normally I am playing as white. Most of my stuff is over here in Asia and Australia, but so is blue. So blue's probably going to go into Australia. If he doesn't, what is my alternative? Well, I have some position in North America. Well, I used to have position in Africa, but I don't anymore. I have South America. I'm not going there. Oh, man. What's up, Granola? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What am I going to do with this? Well, green's up in North America, right? Green's in 2 spots. Maybe blue sees me out here and doesn't go into Australia and goes into Africa instead. I do go last. I'm going to have 3 extra troops. I start putting together. Hey, Okra. OG Krauser. How's it going, man? All right. Blue does go into Oz. Fair enough. I'm not going to go that way. First time chat. Let's see here. What Cresquin orchestrates at the game board transcends tactics or mechanics. It unfolds as slow-burning psychological opera in which perception is subtly bent. Emotional equilibrium is delicately unmoored, and probability itself is reshaped not by brute force, but by an almost imperceptible sleight of hand. His genius lies not in the domination, but in suggestion, the artful implantation of ideas, the silent coaxing of decisions until his opponents, thinking themselves autonomous, begin to act out scripts he authored from the first placement of a single army. They chase ghosts of initiative, unaware that their agency has been rerouted, their instincts exploited, their moves long anticipated. Holy shit. Thank you, Granola. Feels good, man. And I could go straight into Oz. Or I could go to Europe. Let's noob. Holy shit. I'm the noob this game. Granola, dude. I'm going to keep reading this. Watching Cresquin play is not akin to witnessing the shifting of plastic soldiers on a cardboard map. It is to watch a conductor shape silence into momentum, or a playwright subtly revise a tragedy in real time. Bro. Each beat unfolding not by chance, but by chilling inevitability. This battlefield is not the board, but the minds seated around it, and in that theater, Cresquin does not purely play the game, becomes its architect, its narrator, and ultimately, its conclusion. Bro, where did you write that? I love that. I gotta copy that. Save it. Thank you, Granola. That makes me feel very nice. Cheers, brother. Ooh, let's turn on some tunes, huh? Just a little bit of subtlety there. Holy crap. I got chills from that still, man. I'm gonna post that on YouTube as a community note. That was freaking cool, man. Dead serious. Did everyone on YouTube get a chance to read that? I mean, I read it out loud, so. All right, let's take a look at this game. What's happening here? I noobed out. I took Australia away from blue. Do we think blue's still in the game? Maybe. I was going to add to that, but I guess I'm not now. Pink would like white to leave South America. Go to Africa? Okay. I mean, Africa is a better play than South America anyway. Yeah, blue is offline. All right, so how's this game going to play out right here? Blue's offline. Blue's a bot. Blue's going to die in a turn or two. We've got red kind of in two positions. We got pink also kind of in two positions, maybe three. I don't know if that one lives for very long. We got green in two positions, and I am now stuck in one position, but I do have the bonus, and I don't think anyone's coming at me. We got white in South America, kind of fighting against pink. White should really move Africa here. White kills blue right now? Well, I think red's going to kill blue first. I'm not sure this is a great play for blue. I think this is going to cost blue maybe too much. I'm sorry, red. I think it's going to cost red a lot, and red's going to get stuck with 4 cards right here. 17, he probably survives that. All right, now Pink has kind of put himself into a bad spot, right? He's going to be able to take South America, but is he going to be able to continue to take cards externally? I don't think I'm going to allow that. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Pink trades here. Right? Red and I are going to slowly remove Pink from Asia. And then what? Yeah, dude, just swing. Doesn't matter. Pick one. Honestly, I would prefer if Green were to try that he would hit China here, but I don't think he's going to. I'm just going to subtly swing here at Pink. Actually, I'm going to leave that out. No trade on 4. Fuck. I'm going to go to 5 cards here. Thank God I got that bonus. All right, but I'm definitely going to hit Pink right here. Is that unfriendly to my neighbors? Well, a little bit, but that's the role of the Australia. Right, we're orchestrating war here. White trades. What did White get for the trade? 10. Yeah. White skipped right there. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Jack Tripper vibes? That's right. That's right, brother. We're doing a little bit of a 1970s Los Angeles callback. Why not? I'm having a good day so far. This is our first game of the day. Got to hang out with a good friend earlier. Oh my God, oh, that looked like Green was lining up to hit Europe, but didn't hit it. He just stacked on it. 3 skips in a row should force a bot out. I agree. The game is called Risk, not Pansy Dice. What's up, Gavin? How's it going, man? All right. We did need that, dude. We're going to get a 10 trade. We're going to remove pink from Asia. Callum, I have an interesting position about like 3 skips in a row forcing a bot out. I actually kind of think that there should be a 3 a board 3 position. What do they call it in chess? A 3 board state rule that forces a draw if the board hits the same state 3 times. Oh man, look at pink doing good work. I was gonna remove pink, and pink is just like over here doing good block, and now green's gonna do it, and I don't have to do it. I say it all the time. I mean, I've said it more than once. Hey, what's up, Nordic noob? A thumbs up, brother. Well, I was gonna remove pink from Asia, but now pink is doing good work, so maybe I let pink live in the new in the old world. Is that what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna remove green over here? Like, is that the best way to orchestrate war? I think it might be. Non-trade spots to get the next trade are a strategic part of the game. I think I'm mostly thinking about card blocks. And to a lesser extent, trading pockets. But I think that if you're not going to do anything, maybe it should trigger a draw. And you're just sitting there, because Risk is a little bit different than chess in that it's not zero sum, right? You generate troops every turn, and so maybe that's not exactly a draw. I feel like card blocks are useless on Classic Fixed. Yes, they're not just useless; they're probably counterproductive. The point of a card block in Classic Fixed is to take advantage of an unsophisticated player who doesn't really know that the cards are not worth that much. And if they're holding a bonus, they probably don't need to be taking cards. So they freak out. They're like, oh, I need to be taking cards. And you block them. And a good player will either do nothing or will line up against the block and say, screw you, I will hit you if you block me. A bad player will just go ahead and hit the block. Or go the opposite way from the block, rather. Black and holding Australia? I thought I was watching Cresquin. I know, dude. I joined someone else's lobby, so I didn't get to have the correct color, which is silver / gray / white. Ended up as the charcoal player. And then, Mike, I don't know if you saw it, but I noobed out and I stole Australia from blue, who tried to hold it turn 1. but didn't have the position to do it. Hey, Orion, what's going on? Gavin says, I hit the block to show I can't be bullied. Yeah? I think it's important to recognize that being bullied, feeling of being bullied, in this game at least, is a function of ego. If you can let go of that ego, question isn't whether you can get bullied, it's about whether or not the economics of being bullied versus standing up to the bully leads to your goal, which I assume is winning the game. But if your goal is to just protect your ego, then you know, swing away, right? But does that lead to you winning the game? Depends on what your goal is, right? What does winning the game look like to you? Gotta come get my daily lesson on fixed when I can from the best. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Noob. Thank you, Mike. Me? Win games? Oh, you're so precious. Bless my heart. I get it. I mean, as long as you're aware of what your goals are and you're executing towards those goals, then, you know, fuck it. All right, so Pink's gonna die here. Now, I have a 29 stack up here. I think this turn I come in. It doesn't matter what green sets up. I come into North America this turn. I have to get out of Australia. Gavin says, I am the unintentional king of second place finishes. Hey, man, I have my fair share of second places. OG says, yeah. Red and green seem beginnerish the way they're holding bonuses. Just got to worry about turn order with white. Seems okay. Let's get this dub. I mean, I gotta come into North America here. All right, so I'm giving up Australia. I'm going to North America. Maybe I should have removed green entirely. Lena says, I told someone you were streaming and we both watched in the hospital bed eating chocolate. Oh my God. Hey, how's it going, Selena? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing better, guy. How do you evaluate kills on fixed with the kills nearly always being negative? That's a great question. So the way that I evaluate kills is not whether or not it's going to be profitable, because it's never profitable. Is it going to advance the game, and will I survive after the kill? Third, will somebody else do something stupid Or will I be a target after I make that kill? Right, look at where green just went. Green didn't come stack on me. Green stacked in Central America. This should be fun to watch. I think this is going to be very fun. Right, both red and white have decided to allow me to hold Australia. I'm advancing the game. They're holding their bonuses. Green is trying to let white give him South America, and green and white is going to go take Australia here. He's going to give up South America, right? No, he's going to try to hold both. Red's not going to allow that. This is too greedy. Red will not allow white to hold all of those bonuses. Cool story, Green. Why didn't you hold... Why didn't you leave 10 troops in Siam to hold Australia? Because I wanted this to happen. I wanted white to get too big for his fucking britches. I want red to have to do something to address white so that the two of them have to go to war. The war between red and white is far more valuable than me holding Australia. And then look where green went. Green didn't come and stack on me. Green went and stacked on red. Red's just gonna let white hold? Yeah, red's worried about green here. Well, red and white are still pretty much even. Time to slam some white soon? By me? I don't think so. Well, maybe now. All right, red has been hurt. I have to do something here. Good luck, Gavin. So if green hadn't gone into red right there, I was considering just killing green. But going into red when green did, it kind of made it so that if I were to go in to green, it would have just handed the game to white. And this is white killing green for 4 cards. Not profitable. But will white be able to survive it? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, yes. What about an alliance for now? Oh, we have alliances in this game. Yeah, let's be allies here, dude. We need to be friends. We need to team up. All right, Red, it's your time to shine, buddy. It is your time to shine. You ready? OG says you got to hit a stack. Yep, I did. I kind of had to show Red that I was in it. I was going to do it. Yeah, Red's a good brother. Red's a good ally. Now, what is white going to do? White's blocked off here. He can't come this way. He might go into red. Goes to Australia? Oh, fucking go to Australia, bro. No. I take the dudes? Maybe I can break Oz here. Right. Yeah. Alright, so I don't take a bonus. I'm not getting greedy from Red's point of view, but I do go in against our mutual foe, White. Red's still got the troop lead here. Woo! Oh, spicy. Well, my stack is only pointed at the big red stack. What am I going to do? I guess I could hit red from behind. White does it for me. Hell yeah. Good fucking times. All right. OG says, sit in Australia? My friend. My friend. This is what I've done. I hit a new octave? Holy shit. Well, I have to break red here. Can I kill white? If white doesn't trade here, I kill white. Get white into a trade to that 27. Yep, that's exactly the play. White trades. Does he go into red? Yeah, he does. All right. Well, now I don't kill white. I'm not going to get too greedy. I'm just going to take one troop here. I'm not going to go for South America here. I don't need it. I'm just going to take Africa. I need white. Have one more card. Do I kill white on 3 here? I think I do. Same play as last turn. It's slightly less profitable, I think. No problem. I think I go positive enough. Well, I need white to take a card. Man, I need white to take a card here. Guess I don't need white to take a card here. Wait one more turn. Oh, he takes it. Let's go. All right. GG, guys. Why am I not using sliders when I attack? I'll tell you in a minute. I'm not using the sliders because they don't make actually that huge a difference. Until you hit 70 troop stacks. GG. Yeah. This is looking pretty good, guys. Good game. Well played. Get yourself a heart. All right. So why am I not using the slider on those attacks? It's not going to make a huge amount of difference. when you really, really want to min-max, you can use the slider. The slider makes a big difference when you get a huge delta between the attacking and the defending positions. The slider determines how many troops you are risking on a particular roll when you're on balance blitz. So I think this is blitz. The way that the algorithm works, it doesn't make like I said, it doesn't make a huge difference when the delta is small. When the delta is much larger, it can result in you losing a disproportionate number of troops that you shouldn't be able to lose if you had a smaller stack attacking. Let's check out these ranks. We got Red as an intermediate. Good game, Red. You played well. Blue was a beginner. Sorry, Blue. Pink was a beginner. Pink hanging out in South America. Angling for South America. And then White was a novice in Africa. Well, that was a good game. Hey, if you've made it to the end of this game, thank you for sticking around. Please, if you're on YouTube, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not already. We're going to stick around. We're going to play some more Classic Fixed. The world is now black like my soul. A classic game of fixed true random? Sure. Why don't we play some fixed true random? If we can find someone to play. So the main difference in Blitz and True Random is that as the label says, the dice are slightly less predictable. So you end up with sometimes like a 6v1 losing. But you also sometimes end up with like really good rolls on big stack rolls. Watch out for snipers if someone's asking for a specific game node. I think Buddy is around here often enough that we don't end up with him going to be sniping us. Buddy, you're not going to snipe me, right? True Random Airship Progressive, 30 seconds. That actually sounds like a really fun game. Maybe we'll do a Play with Friends 30-second airship later. Definitely currently not playing Risk right now. Thanks, buddy. I trust you. You know, one of the cool things that I have on YouTube is I just joined the partner program. We got over to 500 subs last week, so I joined into the partner program, and now what that means is that you guys can drop super chats in the YouTube stream. How freaking cool is that? I still don't get advertising. Thank you, Mike. I'm very proud of it. And you know the really cool thing about making the partner program is that as I've done it, I realize it's not just me, right? It's not about me. The thing that gets me to the partner program is you guys. It's that you guys decided to subscribe to my channel. It's that you guys are watching my videos. I can't control any of that. All I can do is put out content. And so the way all of this goes is up to you guys. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you guys showing up. It makes me want to keep doing this. And I don't really like this guy that's in the lobby. I feel like I want to kick this guy. I have a very strong feeling that he's not actually from Antarctica. What do you think? Should I kick the guy that claims to be from Antarctica? It's done, Gavin. Oh, shit. Someone else left the lobby. I didn't expect that to happen. All right, we have a game. This is going to be my lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Tonight, on a very special episode, we are going to play through random Classic Fixed. We have one player who decided not to ready up. Our blue player is going to start out as a bot. I am playing as white. I'm in the second seat. It looks like this map is pointing me towards Africa. There is quite a bit of traffic down there already, but I think that I'm going to go that way anyway. It looks like yellow wants to be in North America and spends down his Africa position, which is fantastic for me. Ooh, 5v2 fails. Yellow's not just spending down his external positions, he is spending down all of his troops. I'm going to move down from Europe into Africa here. Now, true random. Well, I've inadvertently skipped on my first turn. I was going to be like, I'm so cool, we're playing true random, and then I just fucking skip. Okay. Well, in true random, leaving 2s and 3s around the board is very expensive for other players to hit. They tend to lose more troops than they would in Blitz. Well, blue's a bot, right? So blue spent a lot in North America, and they kind of set up into South America here. They have a little bit in Europe and a little bit in Asia. I don't think anyone's really worried about the European position. Do I swing at that blue 3 in order to get my troops into Africa? Or do I move into Europe? There are quite a few 2s and 3s up in Europe. Like, one of the quirks about True Random is there are no 100% rolls. Everything is at best a 99% roll, and then it's a percentage of 99%. But even then, those are the odds of winning the roll. It doesn't tell you how many troops you're going to be left with. And then it also doesn't tell you... let's see here. It doesn't tell you how many troops you're going to be left with, and it doesn't tell you... that you're gonna win. I don't know if that's what I was trying to say, but it's a different way of thinking about odds. Random also means it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to use the slider because the rolls are already random. Oof, being one card behind is kind of scary. But it also means that I'm less valuable to kill on the first turn. It probably means that I don't have anyone try to kill me at the very beginning of the game. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Are these guys even thinking about it? Do they even know that we're playing a true random game? True random. Oh, do I have 90 seconds on? No, 60s. 60s. Where did I see 90? Oh, it was ping. So last week, I had a phone call with the very famous behavioral economist, Dan Ariely. I got to talk to him for about 20 minutes. I laid out my ideas about how risk is an expression of behavioral economics. And he had some really, really interesting questions about it. Some things that I hadn't thought about, some things that I had thought about. Fuck you, Yellow. One of the things that he asked is whether the pressure that I talk about applying continues to work after the players have been exposed to it. Do I kill blue here? No. I just set up for that, right? And the answer is, just like most of psychology and economics, or other demonstrations of behavioral economics, once the player is aware of what you're trying to do to them to manipulate them, they become less susceptible to it most of the time. If they've only been exposed to it once or twice and only seen the effects without really understanding why the effect happened, you can get them again and again and again. Because what you're playing on is their emotional response to how the board plays out. So I wrote out a document that kind of outlined my thoughts about what it is that I was doing, how I was thinking about it. He thought it was a very interesting concept, and he called it very promising. My goal mostly was just to show an application of some of the things that I had learned from him. Who knows? Maybe this makes it into his next book. Did a follow-up get discussed? Nope. I will say I was very nervous on the call. I think I got through my talking points in like 6 minutes. Yellow's going to take North America here. Okay, how's Black going to play this? Do I kill Blue into Europe? Is that my play? Do I hope that Blue doesn't take a card here? Right? No set on 3. That's the prayer. No set on 3. It was really cool that he just took the time while traveling. You know, the time that he carved out for me was found time. Right? It wasn't fit into a normal schedule. It was interesting enough that he wanted to talk about what I wanted to talk about quickly enough that he found time to talk to me. Instead of like scheduling me a month out. Can I kill Blue here? I think it's gonna be close. But I've kind of got to kill Blue here. That's how I stay alive. Is Black gonna block me out? Oh, Black goes into North America. How fucking great. Take my 11 this way, or I take my 11 this way? I think I go through the 3 instead of the 2 and the 1. Ah, crap. Okay, Yellow gets a chance to go here. Maybe Yellow goes and uses that 3 for something. Yellow did already trade, so he doesn't have really any way to fight back here. I don't think Black had a line on Blue. Oh, thank you, Yellow. Well, that makes up my mind for me. Look at that roll. 30 seconds ago, I was so happy. Now I'm gonna lose this game. Does Pink kill me here? Pink doesn't have a line to kill me. He doesn't even have enough troops to do it. He messed up. Lucky day. Does someone else do it? Black. Black kills me. Red opens me up to die next turn anyway. There is 0 chance I survive past my next turn. Like, I get 1 more turn. This is my last turn. Oh, black kills me anyway. Yeah. Thank you, noob, for clipping that. Oh, no, I didn't want to spectate. I wanted to look at the fucking players. Damn it. Oh. Racing Movement 89. Duty Burr. Cove 1. And General the Hammer. Good game, guys. Well, a 5th place finish is not going to do well. That's going to drop me down back below GM. We're going to have to battle back into it. So you guys wanted to see True Random. That's what happens in True Random. That was a 9v3 roll where I lost all of my troops and my opponent lost none of theirs. FML. %95 chance roll. Did it say that? Oh well. In that case, would it just be best to manual roll? So the True Random is essentially manually rolling. The only difference is that it's manualing continuously until you win the territory. And it does it all behind the scenes. And it does it quickly as the Balance Blitz does. So it's not using an algorithm, it's actually going through and doing the rolls. It just does them quickly behind the scenes. Which makes us wonder, why does it take so freaking long to manual roll, right? Why does slow roll have to be so slow? Why can't we just do quick manual rolls so that in Blitz, we can switch over to manual and just do tap, 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 do a bunch of True Random rolls, and then switch back to Blitz. All right, everybody, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I have material, where everybody else has material, where they're going to want to be, and where I am going to be able to be. I have a play into Australia. I go second, though. So if I move into Oz, maybe somebody else decides to do it as well. Who might contest? Well, we have black and we have pink down here. Maybe I leave Australia. Maybe my play is to leave Australia. And then where do I go? Europe? I don't want to contend for Australia, right? So this is what we're going to do. We're getting out of Oz. Right? And black goes straight in. And that's exactly why we left. Where's everybody else going to want to be? Well, we got pink in Africa. We got green in North America. We also have orange in North America. Orange probably moves into Europe here. Nobody with a super strong claim into South America. Yeah. Orange does come down into Europe. Well, to be totally honest, I would rather have a contested Europe than a contested Australia. However, maybe I can move over to Europe. I'm sorry, maybe I can move over to Africa. We got a lot of troops in between me and Africa. I think putting up into North America is interesting. That kind of looks like Pink wants to come down into South America. That's all right, buddy. It was a good experiment. I'm glad we did it. All right. Green starts to consolidate in NA. And opens up the path for Pink to come down if Pink wants to take it. But I kind of feel like Pink's goal right there was really just to spread out a bit. Red is kind of as stuck as I am without anything to work towards. So we'll just spread out and we'll consolidate. And we're kind of pointing all of our troops towards Africa here. These troops point towards Africa. These troops kind of point towards Africa. It's probably not definitive enough to be a signal. But it feels to me that that's the natural location for all of my troops to come together at. This is going to be a slow start for this game. For the record, we are back to Blitz. So it'll be interesting to see if we see Pink go into SA or if we see Pink go into Africa. I think that's the play that we're going to see this turn. One of those two. Just gonna leave everything there. Now we may see red setting up for a second wave Oz. So my purpose in leaving my troops up in Venezuela instead of in Brazil was so that pink would be able to have the choice to go either way. And I wasn't going to stand in the way of pink leaving Africa if he wanted to. Or having to cause him to go through my troops to get there. I would rather have that external position. I think we probably see red consolidate down into China this turn. All right, so I'm going to move out of South America this turn into North America. I have a dude's trade. I'm going to take it. I don't want to be a target for my troops. Hey, Richard, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Great to see you here. One thing that we did see was pink put into Australia. I mean, black is obviously poised to take it. Also player, that's right. All right. Orange sees what's up. He's going to give me a chance to leave Europe. I'm going to leave Europe next turn. What is pink going to do? Pink just goes in. Works his way out of Australia. Fair enough. Good to see. Pink did put a little bit into Africa. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Pink's just trying to stay alive. Pink's on 4 cards. I am not in a position to kill pink. I'm not in a position to kill black. I am not in a position to kill red. How killable am I? Well, let's say that somebody wanted to kill me. Most likely candidate is going to be orange. He's going to have to kill me in 1, 2, 3 positions. I probably lose my North America position right here. Orange could get to me. Right. Orange puts 9 down here. And then comes around this way. That's, man. That's so risky. I don't think he makes it. It would be so close. What about red? Well, this red too in Europe complicates red killing me quite a bit. Let's just stay out of the way. Red could get to me. Especially if he had help. If someone were to remove me from North America, Red could definitely kill me. Can we help encourage Red to go into black? Yeah, I don't like that too much. The orange just made it slightly easier for Red to get to me. Right, because we're looking at this kind of path right here, right? That's the path for Red to kill me. Before, when that 2 was there, Red was going to have to go around and up and through. Red can definitely get to me now. Right, and he would have had to go through 9 more troops to get to me, and I'd... Now I'm not feeling so hot about it. But nobody's in South America yet. Well, I take that back. We now have green in South America. And green is pointed at Africa. So pink is kind of holding up both Africa and North America at this point. Oh, Red, if you're going to go for me, you don't need to put anything into North America. You can just put everything on that 29 and come straight all the way through. Or maybe you're just thinking about it for future turns. No, he's going back to NA. All right, I respect that. Well, I'm going to get out of Europe finally. Right. So that shows some goodwill to Orange. I got my troops out of his bonus. Is this black going down finally to take Australia? Yeah, it is. I feel like China, India, and Russia are all underlooked in this map. Yeah, I agree. And Middle East, right? So Middle East is probably pretty well known as a central territory. China and India... The Caps players know that China and India are pretty good territories to have. China's slightly better than India. Middle East better than either one of them. And then finally, Ukraine is phenomenal. Like if you can hold Ukraine and Middle East, you split the map in half. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Did pink just take a big swing at black? (15v15) lost 9? Cool. I'm into that. So we're gonna have red go into NA. You know when China, India, and Russia are really important? And when you say Russia, you mean Ukraine, right? Because like this is Russia. China and India are really important for the Australia player, but they're also kind of important for the Africa player. And the pattern ends up that Afghanistan ends up being the position that everyone just kind of trades for. All right. Orange finally decides to take the trade. Where's he going to put that 34 stack? Is he going to hide it in the middle, or is he going to put it forward into Ukraine? I'm not totally against turtling at this point in the game. But putting the stack forward allows him to have an offensive position. Green decides to have an Asia position. Oh, no, he... around in Middle East. Ooh, okay. Pink still has 3 positions. You're going to have red move into North America here. I will be right back, friends. Guys, my neighbor just brought me food. How freaking cool is that? He knew that I was live. He just dropped it at the front door, and I ran out, and I had to say thank you. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I totally missed red killing black right there. Is he also GM? He is a GM in other things. My God. In grillery. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that changes the game significantly. Alan says, imagine if YouTube had a button that becomes available to press every 8 minutes to run a 15-second ad for live streamers. You know, Twitch does have that. Is that what you're saying? But I don't ever hit the ads button on Twitch. As the 0.2 cents I get from it, not really worth it. So confused what Pink is doing. Is he a bot or something? No, Pink is doing something that is very good not to die. Pink has spread himself out. Green is finally going to let me in. And well, now that red's not in North America anymore, and green is pointed over here, I go to NA. Like, what if I just go to North America here? I'm going to give green Africa. This is Pink's last turn in North America. This is also Red's last turn in North America. But green is entirely lined up at Africa here, right? And so that tells me that green wants to play so that we have 3+5s. And the way that happens is that we remove pink from the position. Now, there is a possibility that orange is not going to be very happy about me taking a +5, but I get the feeling that orange kind of knows how to play here. I also get the feeling that green knows how to play. And so, let's take North America. Now, why am I sliding here and not other times? Yeah, it probably doesn't make a difference. There were a group of big nerds who I deeply respect that went through and figured out that the slider doesn't make inbound splits. The slider doesn't make a significant difference in your rolls until you get to about 70 troops. And I don't think that I don't think they did it algorithmically. I think they did it through trial and error. Well, I don't like orange stacking up on me, but he didn't break me even though he's guarding against me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Orange blocks. That is an interesting play. Orange has blocked Africa, but he's also set up a wall protecting my backside. I don't think green was going to come at me anyway. What does that say? It might just say that orange... It might just say that orange messed up this play and he wanted to move this stack out anyway. and didn't necessarily intend to block up Africa, but that could start a war. That looked like Pink botting out, but Pink is not offline yet. Right? Green is patient. Green is patient. Good stuff. Thank you, Granola. My God, man, you came in here and that was beautiful. Did you write that? Did you find an AI to write that? Like, that made me feel so warm inside. Combo? Thanks, bro. Orange is the homie? Yeah, Orange is super homie with me. But Orange should also kind of be homie with Green here. But it looks like he is going to try to prevent Green from having his +5, and that's a good way to start a war. Does he pull the 20 out? Yeah, he pulls the 20 out. All right. Well played. We'll give him a well played for that. Pink is just stalling, right? Pink is not offline. Hey, let's take a look at the players in this game. Our red player, Clarence Grinface, flying the flag of the United States of America, killed Vivian Chiarashi, flying the flag of Canada, in order to take Australia. About turn 10 or so. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island as I normally do. I am in North America at this point. We got XXX flying the flag of Turkey, has taken over Europe, and he's being friendly with an implied alliance with me. Pink flying the flag of Armenia. That's Armenia, right? Ambrose O hasn't gone offline, is just stalling. And our green player playing out of South America into Africa, taking his +5 here. Babe versus has just fed me the pink kill, and I'm going to take it. Unless red takes it. Red taking the pink kill is actually probably a mistake. Because now red is trapped in Australia, Asia, and everyone else, orange, green, and white, have shown that we are setting up the 3-player deadliest trap. Now the question is, can we maintain composure and not go into each other before we start taking down the red player? The turn order, I'm going to give these guys a couple turns to get stronger, but the turn order, in order for us to take down the red player, does look, it looks like I go first, then orange should go in, and then green should finish it off. Orange is significantly stronger than green and I. So maybe we need to get stronger between the two of us before we actually go into red. Orange being the strongest player here. Maybe orange finishes off red. What do we think? I throw 15 into red here. What are we smoking? Just some legal stimulants in all 50 states. Orange, green, and red. Hey, Puddle Jam, what's going on? How goes the games? Well, we won our first game. Second one we played, we took a shot at true random. Is orange not gonna do it? Orange, you have such a big lead, man. Throw some fucking troops into red. Well, if orange isn't going to do it, then red probably just comes straight back up into me, and then I finish off orange, or I finish off red. Took me a while, haha, but good call on orange, green, and red. What did I... I'm lost right here. Is green gonna take the kill? No. He's just gonna let red out to come swing at me. Well, this is actually probably good for me. Red comes to swing at me. I kill red. Orange then would kill green. This is a second place game for me. Hey, can we get some dabs in the chat for our Middle Eastern friends? I'm gonna smoke orange, green. I guess so. But if orange isn't gonna do what's necessary, like, orange could kill red and still be in the troop lead. Yeah, so Puddle Jam, we just finally made our way over to the bonus over here. Orange knows how to play good neighbor, but doesn't know how to finish games. I think green is a better player than orange. Green played out of South America, pointed towards Africa the entire time, and then waited for me to come across to take North America. I was also angling for Africa. Our red player killed our black player to take Australia away, and now is stuck in Australia with a very small stack, which I reduced in order to facilitate the 3-player endgame, but our other 2 players in the endgame decided not to play. And now, red is just going to 0 card. I don't think anybody on this side of the map is going to come at me, so I'm not even really worried about locking up my stack here. In fact, I'm just going to be a little bit greedy and take a couple so that I end up with 15 territories. I think orange probably breaks me here. But there's a possibility orange just goes up into Ural and leaves green with a card in, well, now it looks like in China. I don't think green breaks me. I don't think red breaks me. Red's just going to 0 card. So I get to sit here with 15. Think taking South America might be the play? No. I don't have enough troops to take South America. Here's what happens. If I take South America, green then comes up and interrupts me in North America. Right now we have balance. Green, orange, and white, myself, all have +5s. Red's gonna card block me. Oh my god, these dice. Come on, dice. There we go. Alright, but I don't need to take cards. I still have 12 territories and a bonus. Get in there, green. Get in there. All the way. Come on. Rah. Maybe I get some rolls this time. So this is a second place play for me. Ooh. Orange throws a balancing play down. Well, this looks like we're going to end up in a 3-player endgame. Green is probably going to end up trading here. Yeah, green is going to trade here. Woo, this is spicy. Red's gonna get the chance to kill green. Then what? No trade on 5. No trade on 4 rather. So red's gonna kill green here. And then he's gonna come into me. Well, I'm now in the troop lead. How crazy is it that all of a sudden I'm now in the troop lead? Can I take Asia? Is that my play? I decided it wasn't. Take Australia, so I'm guaranteed a bonus. I think that Orange lets me hold. He let me hold last turn. I'm going to let him hold. Orange loses 6v3. Oops. He's gonna hit the stack? He should be killing red right here. Orange should be killing red right here. I'm sure that'll hold. Yeah. Right. Red breaks Asia, of course. Think I single stack now? Yeah, maybe. Ooh, a red bot here would be juicy. A red bot here would be really juicy. All right, we're 60-second timers. 60 seconds. So that means the bot doesn't get a chance to attack. Puddle GM, I told you that would hold. Yeah, I guess you did, buddy. Oh my God!
Suit up!
How about this? Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going, Pete? Welcome to the stream. You came just at the right time. I'm about to win this game. Orange doesn't really know it. He hasn't really accepted it. Red botted out on the last turn. He knew it was over. How about that raid, everybody? What did you think was going to happen, Orange? What did you think was going to happen? Pete, how was the stream, man? I got to see a little bit of Jeopardy.
Suit up!
Thank you for the follow. Burger, thank you for the follow. Peach. We do not reward the bot out.
Suit up!
Roller Dam Hoover, how's it going? Everybody? Well played. I did not think that was going to hold. And really, Orange should have killed Red the previous turn. I should have just taken him down for that. But GG's, everybody. Let's take a look at the ranks in this game. Red was a Grandmaster? Bro. Clarence Grinface, shame on you. Not only for finding your way into Australia, then doing nothing about it, but then for botting out in order to get second place. You deserve what you just got, buddy. Green was also a Grandmaster. Babe Versus in the Southern Corridor. Yeah, I thought that Green was pretty good there. Trip looks like to be friends, yeah. Woo! Surprising. Hey, if you guys are on YouTube, reach down, hit that like button, subscribe. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. Let's find another game, shall we? Holy crap, guys. That was a good end game, right? Pete, you came in right at the exact right time. Holy cow. Feeling good about that.
Suit up!
Suit up! We're getting some follows in here. Roll Flex. No Flex. Rotterdam. Burgermeister. Thanks for the follows, guys.
Suit up!
Mildly concerned. Thank you. Teutonic. Let's go. Hey, Open. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. No, I don't have followage on. I should. I know. It's a Stream Elements thing anyway. Do you think they should change it so bot outs don't get rank points? I think that they should change it so that bot outs end up with automated bots the same way that they do with neutral bots, which is the automated bots can continue to play, but after 3 minutes, the player ends up MIA and is unable to get a higher position. Ooh, the very rare. Okay, everybody, we got a game. This is the very rare game where I'm playing blue. Holy crap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. I'm playing as blue. Normally I play as white because it's easier for me to see the board. And so I'm going to have to take a second to just like look over where everybody has material. I have some in North America. White has some in North America. Black and pink all in North America. I think my play is into Europe. Probably this way. I go second to last, so I get 2 extra troops to start off with. It'll be interesting to see how Australia plays out. We got red kind of pointed at South America, maybe? I don't think we have purple. I don't think purple goes into SA. We're playing in someone else's lobby, so that means we have alliances. Yeah, locked in after 3 minutes. Or a certain number of turns. I think, 3 minutes is going to cover any number of turns that they decide to put in, but you just want to be able to avoid players getting higher placement by botting out, intentionally botting out. All right. So are we going to see black come into Europe here? Or are we going to see black go deeper into North America? Because that's kind of going to decide what I want to do. Black goes into NA. Cool. Purple wants to be an ally. Where does purple want to be an ally? Might as well make friends with black. Hard to do that without being unintentionally harsh on people who have crappy internet connections. Yeah, I see that perspective. I am going to go into Europe here. All right, so the way I see this shaking out, red wants to be an ally. The way I see this shaking out is with red in Australia. Probably going to have purple in Africa. Probably going to have black in North America. And who's going to end up in South America? White? And then we end up with pink in no man's land. Or maybe pink decides to put into Europe and make life hard for me. That's interesting. White just spent all of his troops that were in Australia, giving both purple and red a path back in if they want it. Maybe we end up with purple in Australia. White is on the ropes. White has troops in two, well, let's say 3 locations right now. The white Mongolia position is basically attackable by everyone. So we don't think about that as a separate position as much. But purple has now left Africa. And I think we are allied with everyone except for pink. Well, now what do we do? Kinda looks like white wants to be in Africa. Pink wants to be in Europe. We don't want to contest Europe. Red wants to be in South America. Is that what I'm reading here? Well, let's put into Africa then. Oh, I think we are friends with pink now, everybody. Black wants me to leave, right? I want to leave. Black is not happy about me having the 5 here. I want to leave North America. Will black allow me to leave North America either towards my bonus or towards Asia? All right, white is now taking over South America. I like that for white. I don't like it so much for me. Why don't I like it for me? I don't like it for me because if I'm in Africa, white doesn't really have an exterior, right? So white is going to want to take cards either into Africa or into North America. He's going to do one or the other. And I don't like having to be one of those options. Why would you spend all your troops like that, Black? Like, now I just kind of feed black, right? Our alliance is over? I wonder why. Who could have seen that coming? He hit a 5 of mine, and then I hit a 3 of his. And he decided that was too much. He was going to end our alliance. That seems reasonable to me, right? And he gets it right back in the old poop shoe. That's right, Victor Slim. Purple's going to end up with Australia. Well, okay. He's going to give red a path to get to black. Got black on 3 cards. Is black going to trade here? God, can you imagine if black trades here? Yeah. Pink goes into Europe. That makes sense. Black does trade. And what does he do with it? Does he hit white? He goes in the back door to hit white. Or does he hit me? No. Back door. Andrew says black was so dumb earlier for hitting your 5 in North America when you were clearly trying to leave. When I was trying to leave, yeah, he absolutely was dumb. So dumb. Black doesn't hate me. He just wanted North America. Well, I don't hate black. I just wanted Africa. And then he broke our alliance when I hit his 3 in Africa. I like this positioning by red. Beautiful cards for me. Well, I guess I do go right before black, so maybe black feeds me both himself and white. Be shocked if black wants if black is ranked higher than intermediate. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just so weird to see the fact that he doesn't appreciate that I didn't do anything to him that he did to me immediately before. Good luck. All right, well, I get fed white. I think I can take down black next. But I didn't take a trade there. Because I'm going to get a trade here, and it's going to be better than dudes. Black is ultra aggressive. Yeah, he sure is. Give him one more card if he wants it. Maybe red takes the opportunity to kill black. Yeah, I'm happy with the feed there. Oh no, black. Oh no, what happened, bro? Oh no, everybody hates you? It's a shame you can't win games that way. Sentiment Alliance. That's funny, guys. It was almost like you should not piss away all your troops. Almost. It is almost like that. Black's gonna take one more card. Is it worth it for me to kill black for another card? Pink's just gonna go ahead and take that position. Do I want to take another card here, or do I want red to have those cards and the position in North America? I kind of want to kill black, just to tell him to be less of an a-hole. I'm gonna hold a lot of board here. Do I want North America or do I want the Southern Corridor? I am going to take the Southern Corridor. Whole board's going to team on me? Nah. Red takes North America. Why would you take South America there? That's dumb. I gave you North America and you're like, oh, I'm going to take South America. I guess I'll go to North America and myself then, and fuck it. I gave you North America, Red. I gave you North America. Okay, you can have a heart, bro. I'm gonna go to North America. You're gonna let me have it. Can I check where black is from? Black's flying the flag of Australia. Franz Bourgeois. 12. Red didn't see it? North America was fucking open. How could you not see it? Pink says attack my territory. Does he want me to go through Europe to get there? Okay, I will take North America. You get a heart. You get a heart. Attack my territory. Hit Africa, bro. Watch, he goes into North America here. Well played. All right, now you can have the Southern Corridor. Or you can just hide yourself back into South America. Yeah. You're dumb, but I mean, I guess that's what you want to play. Thank you, Burger. All right, purple's got 5 cards. I could kill purple here. Wait, what did he say? He needs to attack my territory. Yeah, attack my territory, bro. In Africa. In Africa. Hit me in Africa. We'll hold on to that. In the meantime, I'm just holding on to 18 territories casually. Yes, well played. Yes. Take Africa. That's exactly what you want, what I want you to do. Yeah. Well played. Good job. We don't need to talk so much anymore, guy. We know that we're all good. Andrew says maybe put 10 in to protect North America against red. So I kind of did that, right? So I put 12 internally. And the reason I did that is because I don't want to threaten red. So I didn't put it directly into the line of fire. But I did put it into a position where if red were to attack me here, then I'm going to be able to retaliate. Hey, Bumpy Toe. Thanks, man. I take the 12 as aggressive if I was red. That's not aggressive. I can't attack him with it. It's a completely defensive play. Pink kind of got jealous of me generating so much. Understandable. There is no world in which my play, my 12 in North America, this is not aggressive to red. Because I can't do anything with it unless he attacks me first. It is a completely defensive play. You're asking why did Pink hit me so hard? He did 2 things for me. One is he opened up my big stack. And then the second thing is that he took me down below 15 territories. Fine. He didn't want me generating so much. Hey, Nightshade. Hello, Commander-in-Chief. The Fixed Classic World Dom Champ. Let's go. So why did you do it then? I did it so that he wouldn't attack me. And so now he took his troops off my border. Right? I can remove my troops from the interior. I don't need that 12 anymore. He's not going to swing at me. Nightshade. This is a linen suit. I'm actually feeling pretty good about it. Well played. Thanks, guys. Ooh, do I take the dudes or do I take the... Nah, we'll just take the 10 set. I will take Quebec. Right, and we'll move off. Move that forward. You can break South America and he can't retaliate. That's correct, Alex. I could do that. And for a short-term play, wouldn't be that bad. Except that you're wrong. He can retaliate. He's got 30 troops that can go through the back of Europe and into my big bonus. He can't retaliate without also hitting someone else, but that doesn't mean that he can't retaliate because he can also hit someone else. But also, I don't need to break somebody who's going to let me generate +5 every turn. I'm not afraid of his stack. I have more troops than he does. Even if I didn't, we're generating at the same rate. Maybe I can make red attack pink. I don't think I need to do that yet. I think the play right now is to get red and pink to come together so that we all attack purple. On the other hand, remember, I'm allied with all these players. Honestly, the play right now is for purple to come through and break me and then come through and break all the way to South America. That's what should be happening right now. Pink, blue, and red all have +5 bonuses, while purple only has a +2. That's Deadliest Trap. This is the 3-player Deadliest Trap. We have a +5 on the bottom southern corridor. We have a +5 in Europe, and we have a +5 in North America. And we have containment of Asia on 3 points. Together, we can work to shut down purple. What does this look like practically? Well, maybe we gen for a couple turns here. Pink really doesn't like that I'm generating 12 territories worth of troops. That's fine. He's really just opening up my position more. So how do we pay off the Deadliest Trap? Well, the payoff for the Deadliest Trap is that all 3 of us, pink, red, and myself, work together to take purple down. And the way that happens is we look at the turn order. What needs to happen is pink needs to send 25 troops into purple. Then I need to send 25 troops into purple, and then red needs to kill purple with whatever's left. But purple, like, check out the troop count. Purple actually has more troops than either red or pink right now. Purple's in a tough spot, and if we just all sit here and continue to generate troops, or yeah, we all just sit here and continue to generate, purple loses. Let's get the game started. This may be a second place play. Notice I didn't kill that entire stack. I could have killed it, but I wanted to leave the 40 stack inside. Alliance are so fake. Yeah, of course they are. Is it basically a tie between blue, pink, and red right now before that previous turn? Kind of. If no one else sends any troops into purple, I probably eat the purple Sioux, which turns into me getting second place. Right? Purple suicides into me. And then pink kills red. Or if purple's just gonna slow roll into me, that's fine. If purple puts the 48 up, then I kill purple, and then that's the end of the game, and I get second place. Yeah, me hitting purple there didn't do anything but put me into equal footing with red and pink. All right. Pink wants red. Here's what we're gonna do. So purple needs to kill me here. Oh, no, red gets turn for next turn. Oh my God. Red got a horrible roll. He's not going to get it. Holy crap. Is he going to get it? 3v1? No! Oh, he comes around the other side. This means that I get to have my 15 stack at the end of the run. Hey, Digi! Thanks for the raid, man. Ooh, this is going to be a good 1v1. Got an 8 trade. Oh, look at that, Japan. What are we going to do here? Go all the way through. I might still win. I might not. Makes me 2 wins. He gets me. How many territories am I going to hold? Make it to Oz? Nope. Yeah, that's the end of the game. Don't die, please! It was close, guys. So close. Do you think I should have gone had to pick up that 15 stack, right? Can't even make it. Ha! What a roll. Oh, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say. No. Oh, you spaced those out wrong. You could have got me last turn. All right. I'll take it. I will take it. I don't have a set. Would split stack on your trade on 3 have been better? I don't think so. Because I needed to pick up the 15, right? And he had a 10 in Japan. So I couldn't come through Asia through Kamchatka. All I needed to do was make it all the way to Australia. And so what I did is I came through, I took South America, I took Africa, and then came into Australia. Maybe I could have let Africa not be taken and instead of just gone to take Australia. But the play there was to take continents and to break continents. And I needed that 15 stack to be able to do it. So that was the play. GG's, everyone. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you watch to the end of the game, reach down, hit the like button. We'll play some more Classic Fixed. Welcome, Raiders. Let's take a look at these ranks. White was a master. Dopey Drew, where was White at? When did White die? Well, Purple was also a master, hanging out in Australia. And then everybody else was intermediate. Who called Black being intermediate? That was a good call. But we had some fairly high level lobbies this session. Let's play another one, huh? A mistake is what you use as a building block to success. A loss is fine. There's still many ways to win to go. You know, sometimes you can't win. The pivotal point in that game, right? The pivotal point in that game was when Pink decided to open Purple up to me. That was hostile to me. And that was my cue to eliminate Pink. Pink wanted me to take 4th place, or at the very best, to take 3rd. And by me removing Pink after he was clearly hostile to me, and the turn order was such that my friend, Red, went next. Yeah, I handed the game to Red. I absolutely did. Even if you're the greatest player, doesn't mean you never lose. That's true. One of the cool things about Classic Fixed is that everybody loses. And you don't always have control over whether or not you win. The question is, can you win often enough to keep a positive trajectory? Or can you keep your position high enough you keep gaining points instead of losing them? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. I'm playing as white. Let's take a look at this map, see where I have material, where everybody else has material, where I'm going to be able to go, and where everybody else is going to want to go. Black failed to ready up and is going to be a bot in the middle in Europe. That means even though I have material in Europe, I don't think I want to be there. I do have position in Australia, and blue has opted out of Oz. We may see pink come into Oz. I could hit the pink 3 and kind of discourage that play. Is red coming down into Australia as well? Okay, red's also coming that way. So we're going to opt out of Oz. Right? Red's coming this way. Pink's coming in. Since red's going that way, I'm going to go into North America. Autobots are neutral. These are automated bots. So black will be attacking players. It's going to make it very difficult for anyone to hold Africa or North America until that bot's gone. Is pink botted out? No. But now pink has opted out of Australia and really just kind of put troops. He's waiting for the second wave Oz. Got it. Well, these guys really cleaned out in North America for me. Is that still where I want to go? I think it is. Purple's going into Africa. Is that what we see? If I'm purple, I don't hit anything in Africa. I use this. Yeah, that's what he does. And then fort the 2 into it. I'll throw a fist bump at blue in Africa or in South America. I hope that blue doesn't want to go this direction. This is red slowly moving out of North America. He's gonna go very slowly though. This is me committing fully to North America. Now I've left Europe. The bot's going to be able to take Europe. And I did that intentionally. Because it may put pressure on the backside up here, but what it really does is put pressure on Africa. This is purple saying nobody else is going to take Oz. I'll take it. There's too much material down there, man. Black is protected in Japan. Oh man, I'm back to being the white player. Last game was blue, and now I'm just like looking at the blue territories like, oh, maybe I can play from there. Blue's starting to get greedy. Black's going to be too strong for blue to be greedy. This is not going to work out in blue's favor. What else happens? Red is still slowly moving out of North America. I like that. I kind of need some help from pink here. Do I give... Hmm. $93%. Wait. My question was, do I give black the bonus? And the answer is yes. Of course I give black the bonus. Black's not coming at me. Black's going towards blue. I was going to say that pink is not very happy with me removing his North America position, but he lets purple get out. Or he lets red get out, rather. All right, so blue is the only one with a bonus. And so it's kind of on him to go and break black. Black has both Europe and Africa. If he were a normal player, no one would let this happen. Is purple going to let this happen? Is purple going to break black? This is a dumb play. Black only pressures blue right here. Blue's going to have a war with a fucking bot. Yes, a fucking strong bot. And purple didn't see it, or did, and decided to spare blue. If purple does nothing there and lets the bot hold, then blue has to come in and break. Or else we'll have a huge stack coming his way the next turn. F purple? Nah, purple just didn't know what he was doing. Ooh. Blue thinks he's going to be able to hold Australia. Red is not going to allow that to happen. Red comes to take Oz here. How do y'all play on PC? I'm playing on Steam. Red takes Australia here. Also, blue needed to break black in Africa here. There's about a 50% chance that blue just gets stacked on entirely and broken. That bot is going to generate 13 troop. Sorry. 6 troops. And it could all just go straight into South America. So, did red bot out and just go into my territory? Fuck. Okay. So I thought about putting those troops. I'm not putting this 9 stack, the extra 8 troops, into Iceland. I didn't like the 8. I didn't like the 11. Red just traded, so he's not going to trade again. I think that I am more likely to lose more troops if I put them into Iceland than I am if I put them into the Northwest Territory adjacent to the 8 here. I don't think an 11 rolls a 13. I do think an 11 rolls what I had. And there we go. Black trades and puts all the troops straight into South America. But he holds? What the F? What a bad roll for the black bot. What was it? 9v7? Well, because red failed to go into black, or red into blue in Australia, blue holds both. Blue holds the ultra rare South America Australia combo with a bot in between and nobody else holding any bonuses. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. This is one of the reasons that I love Classic Fixed so much. Like, there's so much stuff that I have never seen before. Oh my god, blue's gonna let black hold again. I don't know when silver streams. But now that red's a bot, my job in the Americas, just like it was in Europe, is to let the bot take territory. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for the follow. Just into playing Risk. Is this all you play? Yeah, man. I specialize in Classic Fixed. Playing a very special brand of Risk. It's basically the same thing that people grew up playing on the board. Just the main modification is that we're not playing with strictly perfect dice. We're playing with slightly algorithmically altered dice. What's Classic Fixed? Classic is the map. It's the world map here. There are dozens of different maps that the game allows you to play. Fixed is fixed card trades. So when I get a set of cards, either of 3 infantry guys, 3 cavalry, 3 artillery, or 1 of each, then I can trade those in, and the value of that trade is fixed at either 4, 6, 8, or 10, depending on what it is that I trade in. There's another variant of the game called Progressive, where every time the cards are traded in, regardless of what the set looks like, the value of that trade increases. And so it's a progressive bonus for the trades. You've only played it 3 times? Dude, welcome to the game. Yeah, Silver's on here sometimes. I don't think he's in this chat right now, but, you know, he stops by. So, we're still trying to figure out this puzzle. We got... Black has bought it out, so he's an automated bot in the middle. Red has bought it out. He's an automated bot on the side. What did I miss Blue doing there? Blue has lost all his troops this direction. How did he lose that? Did Purple come in and hit some of Blue's troops, or did Purple... Blue went at it? What the heck? What's going on down there? Is Blue gone? No, Blue's still here. Is Purple gone? Purple's still here. Ads. Sorry, man. I try to minimize the ads. I don't make very much money off of them anyway, so it really doesn't help me to have them play. But it's great to have you to watch them anyway. Risk is my relaxing game now. Lol, I play Warzone 98% of the time. Right on. Also, Risk is not very relaxing. It depends on how serious you take it. What does everyone have here? Purple still didn't take Australia. Why didn't Purple take Australia? He's hoping that Blue's going to be able to hold off Black, maybe? Is Blue going to take another swing at Purple here? What are you going to do, bot? Blue, what are you going to do? Is Blue botting out? Is everybody quitting this game? Well, I don't hate my position. right. It looks like blue has gone offline. So what that means, we have automated bots. Blue is now an automated bot. Blue's going to come into North America and into Africa. Australia is more or less going to be open. I'm going to leave myself right in the middle of the board. I'm just going to take a card. I'm going to sit right in the middle of the board. Right, Pink might go down to Oz here. No, Pink's just going to fucking sit and do nothing. So what Pink's doing is called zero carding. They're keeping themselves unattractive or elimination because they are not they're basically more expensive than it would be worth in eliminating them. But because we have so many bots at this point, right? Red's a bot, blue's a bot, black's a bot. It's really just me. It's just me, pink, and purple left in this game. Purple has cards. Purple's getting, or pink is getting trapped up. Everybody else really only has expensive cards at this point. Except maybe purple. And so the reason that purple is probably not taking Australia is because pink is just kind of looming over the backside. Purple should kill pink should kill purple here. Oh no, wrong direction. Well, black appears to have made peace with blue. What made you get into Risk so heavily? There is so much depth to this game that people don't realize. There is a lot of mechanical and numerical understanding that goes into it, sure. But it's not a 1v1 game, and it's not a zero-sum game. The real game of Classic Risk is actually psychological. Now, we are mired into a game that is not really psychological here because we have so many automated players that you can't really play their emotions against them. But the depth of this game is in the psychology of how You can manipulate other players. And what I really like is the psychology of implicit incentive. And how I can read what it is that those players want, how I can give them what they want, how I can deny them what they want, and how I can do it without them thinking that I did it. Risk is manipulation? Yeah, absolutely. But the moment that one of the other players knows that you're manipulating them, they are less susceptible to manipulation. And they will reject it, whatever it is that you want to manipulate them with. So it's not just manipulation. So you notice the title of my stream is Applied Behavioral Economics. And that's because the way that I think about this game is exactly the way that a behavioral economist would look at situations in the real world, and how they can use what they know about how people behave irrationally in order to manipulate the situation that's happening on the board. What are behaviors and emotions that are inherent to human interaction situationally that we can observe in different situations, abstract, and then reapply? How freaking crazy is that? So now, this game is about how do we defeat the bots and how do we push the bots into the other players. How do we get the bots to do things for us? I don't want the bots to be weak unless I'm about to kill them. Pink, on the other hand... Oh, Pink gets it. So... Pink putting troops into Kamchatka here. Traditionally, when a human player is there, will prevent that human player from pushing into Asia to take cards, but Red has so many outlets to take cards from. What we'll probably end up seeing is some kind of war between Red and Black. Or we see Red reducing the numbers that exist for Black in a way that enables one of the rest of us existing players to remove Black from the board. Now, Blue's still about, right? Yeah. Why would purple attack blue and not... Do I kill blue here? I think I do. Maybe red helps? Probably not. But if I kill blue here, I get a double trade. I will get 20 troops back out of it. Worst case scenario, it's a 0 trade for me. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm going to chill with my 50 stack. Outside of the bonuses, I'm going to let black and red fight each other here. Oh, but pink doesn't want them to get strong. Okay. Now, because the way bots work, this 14 stack is glued to my 52 stack, and it's not going anywhere until I move out of the way. If purple breaks black here, then I'm just going to go sit in the Middle East. No, he doesn't. Bots like to break continent bonuses, so we let them take advantage of that. I think I probably should have killed purple there. Maybe I was out of position. Ooh, now that pink has come back, I'm not going to kill purple. Is it not good to have a good spread, but to have a territory or two with a large sum most of the time? Yeah, it's usually it is not good to have your troops spread out. There are only some very, very specific circumstances where you might want to have your troops spread out. I might go take South America here. Yeah, I'm gonna go take SA here. Now, normally this configuration, where I'm sticking my butt into both Africa and North America, is not a good configuration for the South America position. But with the bots here, it's not actually so bad. Is Pink gonna come break me? Is Pink gonna come break me? Wow. Well, even if I hadn't winged out there, Pink would have come done the same thing. So now my play is to slowly move across the top to North America. Pink wants to have South America. I'm going to give Black all the bonuses in the middle, and I'm not going to interrupt him anymore. So Pink's going to have to deal with that. Purple moves some troops out. Hey, Elijah, what's going on? Catch you later, Nightshade. Aw, red. So Pink went full dick, he did. And now Pink is going to end up with the pressure on the sides. How do you determine your attack limit? Do you mean the way that I'm using the slider? I use as few troops with the slider, or I attack with as few troops as is going to be required for me to get a 100% roll. So the slider represents the ability for you to risk troops on a particular roll. Balance of Blitz is it's a weird equation. The way that it calculates how many troops you lose is based on how many troops you risk. You can lose more troops than needed by not slidering. Yes. Statistically, it doesn't really make a huge difference until you get a very large stack differential. But it can make a difference. All right, let's see if purple kills me. I don't think purple kills me here. But I may be out of cards. right, pink thinks he's going to be able to hold. I don't think red allows that to happen. Well, purple and I are stuck. Some expensive cards. Maybe purple does kill me here. I mean, if I'm purple, I'm thinking about killing me. No, he finds a way to take cards. Why is there a card above some territories? I hold the cards that have the territory. So New Guinea, Mongolia, and Congo. Congo, New Guinea, and Mongolia. Those represents the cards that I hold. And if I have that territory, when I trade in the card, I get 2 extra troops on that territory. All right, Congo and Madagascar's now. Congo and Madagascar, both of them are black. You can see that the card tells me who owns them. So red's the only natural player, or the only bot that started out as a natural player. So red is the only player that counts towards ranks at the end. The only bot that counts towards ranks at the end. I mean, part of me wants to go over and do to pink what pink did to me earlier. It's basically just handing the game to purple. But it sure would feel good. See if we can get a good roll here. Yeah, that's not bad. I probably die next. Purple probably kills me, then pink. Come on, purple. Yeah, purple is too slow to kill me. Oh, maybe I live? Gonna be close. I got me. Pink was a master. Well, Lorraine Cosmo, you deserve what you got. Ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Tell you what, everybody, I'm going to take a very quick break. And while I'm gone, I'm going to give you all the opportunity to play some words on stream. If you are on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out in chat the words that you see in the anagram. If you are on YouTube, scan the QR code in the bottom corner and you can join in the game as well. Unfortunately, the game won't integrate both with YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So we got Twitch going. But I will be back in 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to take a little restroom break. Like, you might shout out fish. Or fins. Or fashion. I want to put out fashion. Hey, Mog, I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Shout out the words. Can you guys see the words? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Yeah. Type them in chat. Fashion. Do it. There you go, Mike. Engineer? Well played, Jabberwock. And of course, if we have engineer, we also have engine. Good game, everybody. All right, let's get back to the risk. Thank you for sticking around while I took a quick bathroom break. All right. Do I like any other board games? Yeah, I love some board games. Ticket to Ride is great. Catan is great. But the thing that I really like about Risk, is that it's got so much depth. We got a game, everybody. That happened very quick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. This looks like an Africa play for me. I think Black might contest Australia. Black might also try to contest Africa. I don't think I'm going to get a shot at North America. We'll have to see what Pink does, but I don't think that I get a shot there. Red goes in to Europe. Where's Orange going to go here? Orange might go into Oz, but that's a bad play. Really, Orange's best play is into Europe, and it was better than Red's play into Europe. Black's going into Africa? Black's coming out of Australia. I like that play. Black didn't necessarily come into Africa, but he did strengthen the central position. I think he's waiting to see what I'm going to do. I suppose I could go into South America and run SA into NA. But I'm last to act here. I do get 3 extra troops because I'm last, but it also means that I'm last to stake a claim anywhere. Okay, Pink is moving down to... South America. Great. Well, then that does leave North America for me, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put all my troops into North America, and we'll just build up from there. I'll take a card down here in Africa. I kind of block pink from moving into South America by leaving my troops here in North Africa. I think on the next couple turns, I'm going to take this 4 and move it up into Iceland. And maybe I'll get to do something else with this 3 down here. But even if I don't, leaving it out in the middle of nowhere makes it more difficult for other players to kill me. There is so much traffic in South America that pink's not going to get it. At least for a couple turns. You've never heard of Ticket to Ride or Settlers of Catan? You know, one game that I've really been thinking about getting into is Backgammon. What else do I enjoy? I enjoy poker. I actually worked for Full Tilt Poker for a while. That was a lot of fun. We got paid to play poker on the website, kind of as QA. You checked out my site? Thanks, Aya. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike made it. That's what it is. Mike. You're just Mike. Thanks, man. I'm pretty proud of the stuff that I've made in there. I'm really proud of the artwork. I need to check out Dice Throne. I've never heard of it. What else do I like? I like puzzle games. You do graphic design and film music videos for a living. Awesome. Are you in LA? Or New York? All right, so this is black signaling to pink that he would like pink to move that 3 so that black can move his 4 out of the position in Siam. In New York, but upstate? Right on. Ooh, what is orange doing here? I spent a lot of time in LA. I was in LA for 15 years, and then did a lot of work in New York as well, but in the city. We'll attack twice. We'll fortify up to Middle East. This is a subtle play. This is a subtle play. We're in someone else's lobby, so we have alliances. So me moving into the Middle East frees up Africa for black to have the bonus. But it also doesn't give pink a clean path to unify his troops, which also means that black doesn't have a clean path to unify his troops. Oops. Did I do that? You considering moving to Arizona? Dude. Is there a good design community in Phoenix? Or are you thinking about somewhere else? All right. Now we start thinking about whether or not I'm in danger of dying. Who might be able to kill me? Red might be able to kill me. Right? They can hit me here. And then come through and kill me this way. Am I too expensive for red to want to kill? Well, for 4 cards, maybe he wants to do it anyway. Come to Fall River, Massachusetts. We finally rejected our city's municipal budget. Yes! That was orange getting out, right? From Northwest Territory to Kamchatka. And so orange came through here. He left North America for me. Is this pink quitting? Pink game's not over yet. So orange came out of North America, and now he's looking at taking Australia. What do you want to bet orange takes Oz here? That looks a lot like pink quitting. Pink is offline now. Great. So pink being offline means that I'm probably not going to be able to take North America anytime soon. It may mean that I don't get it anytime. Hey, Orion. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's great to have you in chat. Mike says he's coming to the surrounding areas of Phoenix. A few opportunities. Artists and businesses. Right on. Orange has traded. If red goes to 5, orange can kill red. Can I kill red? No. I cannot kill red under any circumstance, no matter what happens. But if pink, the pink bot, goes into red down at the bottom, orange goes before pink. Orange can't kill red either. Oh my god. Red's gonna trade on 5. Red will break. Right, red's a bot. No, red's not a bot. Why did I think red was a bot for a second? Well, red's gonna trade here. He's gonna get the European bonus. I don't think any of the live players are going to do anything to disrupt black at the moment. I'm allied with black. I don't see any reason to do it. Pink goes 4 cards. Black's on 5. I'm going to trade here. What do I want to do with this trade? Maybe I just take it into North America? I thought about removing pink from Europe here, but I didn't do it because I think red's going to do it anyway. And even if red didn't do it, black is going to be able to do it. I think black kills pink this turn no matter what. Hey, Mike. Great to have you in the stream. Love to chat more about it. Good luck, brother. Thanks for the follow. Hey, if you want to learn more about Risk, check out YouTube. I have a bunch of videos for Classic Fix specifically. Check out Pete. Check out Digitalic. Check out Puddle Jam. There are some great Risk players out there. Check out Risky Phil. Check out Risk Forever. Like, there are some great Risk players out there. Oh my god, he doesn't do it? No, he does do it. Cool, cool. Thank you, you too. Thank you, you too. All right, so black now has the southern corridor. That was the first elimination of this game. Red's got Europe. Blue has Australia. What's orange gonna do here? I'm kind of surprised that orange doesn't go into Europe right here. Oh yeah, Spin Seeker, another great YouTuber. You played against him and won? Yeah. All right, so what we've set up is the good neighbor strategy. Black is playing good neighbor with me and with red. I'm playing good neighbor with black and red. Red's not really playing good neighbor per se because he's set up a wall. The thing is that it doesn't matter how big of a wall red wants to set up. Black can get in and break that bonus if he wants to. Orange can get in and break that bonus. The wall does nothing. The wall does nothing practical. Is this red breaking me? Well, I can trade here. No, dude, just hit my Central America. I would much rather you hit my Central America than that 5. I could trade and come through and break this way, but I'm not going to. I think I'm not going to trade, and I'm just going to retake. And I'm going to stack heavy on that side. Let's put 12 out here, right? We're just going to match. I'm not threatening you, but you just broke me, and I didn't like that. Richard says, trade, attack, and sit in Red's bonus is the play here. No, I have the opportunity to hold North America. And that, over the course of several turns, is much more valuable than going to war with Red. And I get to hold on to my cards. Nobody's coming at me. Maybe Red attacks me here? Red attacking me here ruins both of our games. Red backs off. Well, this is rare, but it does happen. We have a player with no bonus. We have a player in Australia. We have a player with Europe. And we have a player with the Southern Corridor along with North America here. Now, I don't need to take a card here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the North America Turtle. I still get my +5 bonus. I'm doing better than blue. And by putting my stack into Northwest Territory, we talked about it in a previous game, this is not a threatening stack directly. But it does say, if you attack me, I have troops that can come back at you. And because it's in Northwest Territory, I can go either direction. Not sure why Red is only stacking hard against me. Yeah, me neither, man. But I don't need to take cards here. Like, my +5 bonus is going to be doing me just fine. Hard to differentiate between noobs and sus. Red is playing like a noob, not sus. Sus would have kept coming at me, I think. I don't really like being in the position where I'm in the North American Turtle, but because of where orange is, don't really have a whole lot of... All right, so I'm gonna move my Alaska stack back. If orange wants to come break me, orange can break me. I would rather maintain those 14 troops and lose my bonus and be able to retaliate against orange to the death if orange thinks that it's necessary to come break me. And maybe I'll just turtle up entirely this next turn. I'll move the 12 off of Greenland also into Northwest Territory. I hate this play. This is not where I want to be. If orange wants to come through me and go down to South America, I would allow that. What if he goes through and then decides not to let me have my bonus? That will make me very unhappy. Okay, orange going away is good. Right, so now I have turtled up entirely. Black could come break me. Black's not going to do it. Black's a homie. If red wants to come break me, or if orange wants to come break me, then I have a very large stack. They can retaliate against them, and I don't think they're going to. Who's the target here? Orange. Orange might break me this turn. And if he does, I kill him. And that sets off a chain of events that might lead to my own death. But also might not. Not immediately, at least. Orange is going to break me. All right. GG, orange. I actually want this in Quebec. Orange is throwing oopses at me? Why is orange throwing oopses at me? Do you think someone else is gonna come at me? Black could kill me. Black could break me. Black could kill red here. All those orange devil faces and everything make orange seem kind of sus. Black has to go through a lot to kill me? I mean, he could. Is red gonna do it? No, it's suicide for red. As long as I hold this +5, I get to grow. Black has 14 territories. Nobody seems to care about that very much. But blue's playing that smart game here, right? By leaving black with Siam, it means that black can't kill blue in a single turn. Blue's trying to get me to lock up my Kamchatka position. Or he's trying to get me to open up the 21 position. You have said enough, my guy. Benjamin, you have said enough. But I'm not going to go for the easy open here. Instead, I'm going to hit Japan because I don't want to open up. I don't want to open up blue. Either one of these stacks to come at me. If he leaves troops there, I'm going to hit him. We can trade in Mongolia. I'm fine with that. Almost not worth taking cards if blue is doing his garbage mine shit. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I don't take cards. So let's take a look at the turn order real fast. It goes me, then blue, then red, then black, right? So why is that important? Well, because it changes the situation based on who might want to swing at who. So let's play a quick hypothetical. Let's say that I kill blue. Who goes next? Red goes next. Red has the opportunity at that point to either swing at black or to swing at me. Red probably kills me after that. I mean, that's the right play. But black is my homie. So if red doesn't kill me immediately, black probably kills red instead. I take second place. Well, right now I'm sitting in third place, fourth place. Basically lowest. Red should take North America without opening the 84 stack? No. That pushes me into red. Right? I may be in last place, but I have enough troops to be meaningful. I mean, if I get good dice, I probably have enough troops to actually kill red. Okay. Blue's testing red to see if red will hit me or Afghanistan. Does red understand the difference between hitting a 5 or hitting my bonus? Ah. Red says, I understand exactly what you just did, Blue. Go F yourself. Refreshing. All right. The big stacks went ahead and did their thing. If they take one more swing, I'll join in the fun. The 22! Holy shit. That 57 coming to me. All right, so I've intentionally locked myself up. This may encourage red to come at me. That move may have encouraged blue to come at me. But blue was being a dick to me already. But now I'm locked up and I can't really retaliate against red. Oh, red opens me up. Fun times. Gonna get locked up again here. I think China being reopened is more likely than Liberia. Okay. Well, I've gone from last place into third place. That's good. Blue is all locked up. It would be nice if black were to throw the card block on here, being the far ahead troop leader. You know, I could do it. What happens if I do it? Blue comes after me, right? I'm ready for that. All right, so the question now is, are we playing win? Are we playing for second place? Blue recognizes that I have 15 territories. Nobody's going to let me hold 15, though. So I am generating 1 extra troop per turn. I don't think that the other players in this game are sad enough or bad enough to be threatened by a single extra troop per turn, but maybe they are. Do I give the game black? How do I win from here? Like, I could go kill blue. If I kill blue, red's next to act. The correct play for red at that point would be to kill me. Then black, it will kill red. Even if I kill blue. And red and I work together to kill black and blue. Either way, I end up losing the game. I win by card blocking blue. Then blue goes after me, and we basically end up with the same situation. Is this red botting out? No, it's just red skipping. Turn order F's you here. Yeah, it sure does. Unfortunately, you progressing the game gets you third. That's if we think that red is good enough to understand that his play after I kill blue would be to kill me. I think black is good enough to understand that the play after me killing blue would be killing red. But even if I killed red, then blue probably kills me. Or blue is stuck inside, and so black kills me. Right? So blue either gets stuck inside after I kill red, so that black can just take the rest of the board, or I kill blue, and then red kills me. Yeah, turn order F's me here. Do we want to play for second? Is anything going to happen if I don't play for second? Wants me to attack blue? Red kills me if I attack blue. I need to attack red. This is blue botting out? Well, blue botting out may force the action. I'm going to move my 145 off of Kamchatka this turn, and I'm going to leave Kamchatka open. But I'm trying to negotiate second place with red. Or with black, right? Well, that's interesting. Black doesn't have access to blue right now. I'm going to leave this off. Oh, blue has returned. Blue's locked? Kind of. I still want to go kill red. Like, now look at my troop total. I'm only 40 behind black. What if I block blue now? I'm big enough to kill red. Right, we basically have equal troop stacks. But blue being locked up. Who's offline again? I think I want to card block blue here. With the turn order, gonna be hard to kill red or blue without killing them. Yeah, without them killing you next turn. Yeah, I agree. Try to take China, right? Or Irkutsk? No, we'll just take Irkutsk. Why not? I mean, I still kind of want to kill red. For breaking me earlier. Blue's locked. Do it! Satisfying no matter what place. Yeah, I know. It is satisfying no matter what place. But also these guys are letting me hold 17 territories. All right, black wants me to attack red. I'm gonna do it. I kind of asked red if I could do it earlier, and he said no, but now he's into it. Cool. So we're gonna do it. Ooh. It gives me a short path to do it. Well, that's fine. I'm going to take the long way. Oh, blue's back. All right. We negotiated second place. That's not enough to kill blue. That's not enough to kill blue. Oh, God. It is just barely enough. Whew. So where did we come from? We came from a distant third place. Down by about 25% of the troops. And the leader to negotiate second. I'll take that. God, Black, if you are too slow to kill me here, and I get a chance, I have no chance. Good game. I'll take the second place. I don't want to play a fucking 3-hour game. Could we have sat there and stalemated? Oh.
Try to take over the world.
Hey, Sledge, what's going on? Shall we take a look at the ranks? Black was an intermediate? I'm surprised by that. Orange was an expert. I'm also surprised by that. Pink was an intermediate. Not super surprised. Red was a beginner. Not super surprised. Blue was a novice, hanging out in Australia doing nothing. And then fake botting twice. Let's not forget about the fake botting twice. Yeah, that fucking last game wrecked me. All right, let's play one more classic fixed game. And I think that'll be the last game of the night. That game was fun, right? This lobby feels sus to me. He didn't even fake bot out correctly? No, he didn't. This lobby feels sus to me. There are 2 German flags right next to each other. I'm not going to ready up for this lobby. I don't like it. Sorry, guys. You're going to have a bot in your lobby, but I didn't feel good about it. Hey, guys. If you're on YouTube, thank you for friggin' watching this game. I would absolutely love it if you could reach down, like this video, and subscribe. You can check the entire backlog of me playing Classic Fixed all the way from before I was an expert. I documented the entire thing. You can see my entire road to Grandmaster. Probably 150 classic fixed games up there now. And right now, I'm trying to help all of you so that you want to help me make it over the next level of the partner program. I just got into the partner program at the first level, which means I can get super chats, but I don't have advertising on any of my videos yet. So while you can watch all of my videos without ads, I believe. Am I in the US, Jonathan? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm in Las Vegas. If you guys are on Twitch and you haven't followed me, I would freaking love to have you here. I stream Risk 2 or 3 times a week on Twitch, and then a third stream, or a third or fourth stream of Jackbox games, where we all jump onto Twitch and we play casual games with each other. I start out with a game of Risk, and then we jump into casual games. Where are you at, Jonathan? I always like to see where people who are watching are from. At this time of day, I imagine that you are either on the East Coast of the United States or maybe the West Coast. There's the outside possibility that you might be in New Zealand. Or it might be a late night in Europe for you.
Suit up!
But let's see if we can get back up over the GM mark for this stream. Hey, DC4. Thank you for the follow. You're in Texas, Washington State. Let's go. I grew up in the Portland, Vancouver area. Early morning Europe? Fair enough. Olympia? Right on. All right. Do we fire this lobby? It filled up pretty slowly. No one looked... Well, never mind. We lost one. Yeah, I went to Washington State out in Pullman. I even attended the University of Idaho for a second. But now I have found myself in Las Vegas. Oop, we lost another one. Another one. Hey, Kenneth. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. It really means a lot. Viva Las Vegas. What's your take on Axis versus Axis and Allies? I haven't really played it. And it says, who knew watching Risk could be that entertaining? Stumbled upon your stream while looking for something to listen to while gaming, and now I can't look away. It was that entertaining. Hell yeah. Thank you, Kenneth. Well, I'm glad to have you here, man. We are playing Classic Risk. And, I think we play a kind of unique perspective on it. Not a fan of Blizzard's Ollie? No, I don't play. I like the actual full map. I like everybody kind of having an equal footing on how well they know the map. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We had one player not ready up. So blue's going to be a bot this game. I do get to play as white. I go fourth, which means I get one extra troop when I put troops into the game. Black is going to dive in to Africa here. I think we're going to see red go take South America. Does that mean purple is going to be in Europe with me? I would not enjoy that very much. We're probably going to see yellow in North America. Maybe purple decides to go to Australia. That's not where I would put troops, but you know, put troops where you want to put troops, I guess. Who's gonna go into Australia now? I mean, red does have the 6 out here. Maybe he just takes it in and comes in through. Blue's the bot, remember? So a bot in the middle, especially in Asia, is going to put a lot of pressure into Europe and into Africa. Red decides to go to South America. Well, I think I'm going to line up to go towards Australia then. I get the wild card to start off, which means I will have a set on 3. Besides red, nobody else is really lined up to take Oz. Yellow puts troops in there. But yellow's gonna have a really hard time getting into Australia or holding Australia. I mean, I guess I could go into Europe. Wow, the blue bot really hates purple. And has also kind of protected Oz. Frick. I think I go towards Europe here. I think my play is to Europe. The way that this bot has moved has been away from Europe, and so it makes me less concerned about it. And now purple's moving towards Australia. What the heck? Now I definitely go to Europe. It's not even a question. Europe is mine. Oh, the question was, not a fan of blizzards. Not in particular. Like I said, I like to play a map where everybody kind of has equal footing about how the movement and flow works. And I like the dance that is Classic map. I like how it becomes balanced and imbalanced, and how that influences the flow of where everybody's troops go. Jonathan says, when I do mini player so I can get Reddit X, half the video is black and I only see the upper half. Oh man, that sucks. Ooh, 64? Dang. Okay. Well, my 4 out there is in danger. It may not survive. Jonathan, does that happen with all live streams or just mine? Have you tried to do mini player live streams? Are you on iOS or Android? I don't know if any of those things matter. They're just questions that people tend to ask. The movement between balance and imbalance is chaotic, like an actual war. It can be. The thing that I like about the balance and the imbalance is that most players don't have a direct understanding of balance and imbalance, but they have an intuitive feel for it. You can feel when the game is not balanced, and you can also make the game feel imbalanced. Well, it kind of is, but it really is it's an economics question. You're back and it's fixed. Fan-frickin-tastic. So I was talking to another very high-level player, Cosmic Cowboy. He streams on YouTube as well, or on Twitch rather. And we were having a discussion about, what are the dynamics that happen inside of a Risk game, and in particular Classic, because that's what I play. And there are a couple ways to think about it. One is that it's an economics question. How do the economics work out? What's the game theory of it? Does it make sense for me to prevent my neighbors from gaining a bonus if they are likely to retaliate against me? If we don't go to war, do we then both benefit to the detriment of everybody else on the board? That's like classical game theory. But there's layers and layers of psychology even below that. How do you play against players who don't have a good sense of game theory? Where are their incentives? How can you exploit those incentives? What are their tendencies? What can we do that will make them make stupid decisions? And stupid decisions is the idea of stupid decisions. Is that Black quitting? Did Black? No, Black just went ahead and hit red. Like, what is a stupid decision? What's a smart decision? Sometimes the timing determines what is a stupid and smart decision. Like, you can do the same thing, and at one point it's dumb, and at one point it's brilliant. Now, Purple has taken Australia. Black has 4 cards. Can I kill black here? Red's just going to run away. Can I kill red here? Red has 4 cards. All right. That was dangerous. Black may come and kill me. And says, it's been a hot minute since I played Risk. What would the reason be for not taking your 12 stack and just brute forcing all of Europe right now? Because I can advance the game by killing red and take his cards. Plus, the blue bot is on my borders, and so I would have to defend in a way that I don't really like having to defend. All right, so what are we doing here? Jonathan asks, says, reminds me of some of Mac Miller's lyrics. Seems so simple but complex in the design. When people start playing, they have a very linear thinking, expand and conquer, but your level there many levels higher. Things to consider with each move and turn. Yeah, I'm thinking about how to influence the dance. Right? We think about the game being the flow of the map. And there is a natural flow to this map. And it works a whole lot better when several players recognize the flow, or that there is a flow. All right, purple. I'm going to remove purple from North America and Europe here. I don't think I'm going to take the bonus yet. I probably could. There's the outside chance that yellow would come and hit me if I did. Maybe I do just take it. I don't think I hold it. Yeah, blue's on 4 cards. So we're going to set up to be able to take it next turn. I probably could have taken it this turn, but I don't want to risk it with blue having 4 cards and then not knowing where they're going to want to try to break. Because remember, we have a bot in this game. Yeah, once you get beyond the expand and conquer idea set, and you start thinking about how the game is not... Ooh, I'm going to lose that 6? Screw you, blue. The game is not a 1v1 game. It's not like chess. Screw you, blue. And it's not a zero-sum game because everybody generates troops over time. And so it becomes more of like a psychological play. Thought I was going to remove purple from North America. How did that work? I thought it was too. Did I just not look and just went right past it? Oh well. Yellow can hit that anyway. My goal there was just to allow yellow to have a path down to Australia where he could also kill purple. But maybe it's better just waiting a turn. I'll do it this turn. Yellow won't break. I'm not worried about yellow breaking. I'm more worried about blue. You know who I'm not worried about right here is black. Oh, is purple going to come across and break black? All right, so now I can remove purple. All right, so now yellow has a decision to make. I have the cavalry trade. Oh, look. Waiting an extra turn just makes it easier for me to take my bonus. This frickin' 6 sucks. That bot could set, take 10 troops, 13 troops, and end up with 19 right here. And I am not in a position to be able to defend 19 troops on either side of that. So what I'm going to do is give the bot a little bit of motivation. Want to hit inside of Asia right here. Yellow frowns at me? Why would yellow frown at me? I've given you North America, my friend. Who said yellow's not gonna break? Peach. I trusted you, Peach. No, I wouldn't have done it if I thought yellow was gonna break. I thought yellow was gonna be cool. But I don't really get why yellow is not being cool. Yellow could have North America. I could have Europe, and black can have the southern corridor. And we can all have +5s. This could be yellow. This could be me. This could be black. We could all have +5s. So I put those extra troops into North America in case Yellow wants to come and try to kill me. These troops in North America make that much more difficult. Not impossible, but more difficult. Is he gonna remove the 14? Yellow. Well played. Alliances are off. Yes. I don't like playing with alliances because I believe that players who are good enough to understand what the alliances mean to a positive effect are good enough to understand how to play even without an explicit alliance. Yellow's on 5 cards. Yellow's gonna trade here. My front side is pretty well protected from yellow. Right? Yellow's got a long path to get to anything up here. If I don't open Greenland, the 16 here can't get in to break me again, but the 5 cards means that yellow's gonna come out of this turn with potentially 13 troops. And so you could stack 13, go 14 in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take troops from the bottom. Just move them up there. Maybe black tries to come break me from below. I don't think he does. Maybe he does. But really all I really wanted to do there is make sure that I'm defended against yellow. Yellow takes the 4 trade. So I didn't even need to defend that hard. Puts 8 up there, and does not hit me. And he goes away. So the previous turn he threw a frowny face at me. Now he lets me hold and goes the other way. Black has set himself up so that he doesn't really have enough troops to come up and break me on this side. He could put in here and try a 6v5 on the bottom, or if he has a trade, he could hit me there. But I don't think black is motivated to come break me, to be honest. Purple could come at me. I don't think purple's going to do it. Do I have a trade? I do if I use the wild card. Let's see if we can do it without using the wild card here. So we're just not going to trade this turn. Yeah, black lets me hold. Purple can take this stack and come through and break me. Or if he really wants to, he can come through this way and get me. Is it worth it for him? Probably not. Ooh, but he keeps stacking on that stack. It's Middle East. And then does he hit my 8? No, he just stops in the Middle East. And sits there. Ooh, that's spicy. All right, we're going to try to do it without raiding here. Purple took the Druid trade on 3 cards for that. Oof. Yeah, so now we get to keep our wild card, and we get the 10 set. And actually it's a 12 set because we hold Scandy too. How fucking great. We turned 10 set into a much better trade for us. Oh, shit. And then the blue bot. Oh my god. That was a bit of savagery right there. I think I come through and I break blue if black doesn't do it this turn. Black may come and break me this turn just to get both of us. Black's just gonna chill. Well, yellow is really gonna want North America before long. Purple gonna break me? Is purple even gonna allow me to have a nice easy break on blue? No. Purple goes in and breaks blue anyway. Bama Bravo hates playing bot games like this because it slows the game down. It kind of does, kind of doesn't. I don't like playing with a hard wall in front of Europe like this. I generally make fun of everybody who plays with a hard wall in front like this. But the reason it's appropriate this game is because the bot. The bot doesn't have any sense of who might retaliate against it. The bot will just break you if you don't have a hard wall. Yellow's upset because he only has 1 territory bonus. Yellow doesn't have any bonus. Everybody at the beginning of their turn, no matter how many territories they have, gets 3 troops. If you hold one of the continents, then you get a troop bonus generated that is commensurate with that bonus. Either +5, +2, +5, +3, +7. Don't worry about Asia. Or +2 in South America. Asia can be held in certain late game situations, but at the beginning of the game, nobody will ever hold Asia. Greenland doesn't have a bonus? Not by itself? Nope. Greenland is part of the North American bonus. All right, well, purple's going to keep breaking blue. Why is yellow upset about purple continuing to break blue here? I have a trade. I don't need it yet. Ty goes to the defender. That's fine. Dicey had a map where Ukraine and Middle East were blizzards. That would be this territory and this territory as blizzards. So the map is cut in half. And so there's one entry point in on this side, and then everything else is happening over here. Here's another thing. If you don't have Australia, you also don't have Asia. We've already established that yellow has a screw loose. Yeah, we kind of have, haven't we? Yellow's the only player without a continent bonus. Yes. Well, blue. But blue's a bot, so he's not really a player even. But yellow has enough troops to successfully take and hold North America. And there's a balanced position that we can all achieve here by letting me have Europe, by letting yellow have North America, and then having black take the southern corridor, which is South America and Africa. And we can hold, if we are friendly to each other, we can hold those +5s on 3 points. We can all be generating +5 while purple just falls slowly further and further behind. Now I don't need to hit that 4. But I do it in order to take blue down a notch. And I'm going to have the 10 trade without even using my wild card. Let's go. Now, one of the reasons that I don't hit Greenland or take a card in Greenland is that as long as yellow holds Greenland, he can't take one of these big stacks and use it to go and break my position in a single turn. It'll give me an opportunity to go reconstitute my position before yellow's actually threatening me. If we look at the troop counts, got black in the lead. Just. I will overtake black this turn. Then we got yellow, who has not held a bonus, with still more troops than purple. I'm learning so much. Yeah, I can. The game is deep. So black, here's another interesting thing about what black is doing. So black is leaving troops inside of North America, which is kind of shitty because it makes yellow's attempt to take North America more expensive. But he's also leaving this 45 stack in a position where if yellow, let's say yellow takes all of North America, the 45 stack can just come in and probably kill yellow if yellow actually takes the bonus. Just fucking get rid of blue over here. I would rather somebody else just take the initiative and kill blue. Now, I was careful there not to take the bonus. I was very careful not to take the bonus. Because I don't want someone thinking that I'm way too greedy right now. The truth of the game is that any individual player can end any other player's game at any time if they wish to. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. That's a big stat coming at me. I think blue is gonna take a swing at me here. No, he doesn't. Cool. All right, so any player who has kind of given up on winning the game can take any other player with them. And once one or more of the players has decided that you're too big for your britches, they got to take you down a notch. I don't want to get taken down a notch. I want to keep growing. Slowly, sure. But faster than everyone else. Bot could hit China also. Oh my god. Could have hit India. Hey, Walter, what's going on? Disco, let's go. We're summer in Vegas. Hey, bro. Yeah. Good luck. What is yellow gonna go into? Is yellow gonna go into black here? Yeah, I finally get to be white. Had a bunch of different colors on stream already. And you know, this is my color, so let's do it. Endgame with black? Well, it kind of depends on how the rest of this plays out. Purple and I have been kind of working on this bot. Yellow's kind of frustrated with the way that black's been playing. Who am I hunting first? I'm sitting here considering killing blue. I think that if I kill blue, it's probably more likely that black and yellow go to war. Black did already break me once. I don't really have access to the backside of blue. Because I don't have access to the backside of blue, like, I don't want to just go kill blue, right? But I'll do work on him. For 3 without trading, it's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to kill. I just want to advance the game. And if I have to take a small disadvantage in order to advance the game, then fucking so be it, you know? Oh, Jesus. I thought that was going to be yellow coming at me, dude. I'm over here doing work, man. All right. This is yellow. Going to come in and stake his claim in North America. What was that purple thanks for? Purple, if you just get out of my way, I will kill blue. I will spend my troops, and I will kill blue. All you gotta do is move that 8. Hit Ural with that 8, and I will do the rest. Blue then purple, advance the game my ass. If I kill blue, black probably comes out of his hole. Black botting out? Ooh. Black botting out might change. It's not black botting out. That's not black botting out. Is it? No. For you attacking blue, you should bolster defense next to Greenland. Yep, Black Widow? Look at black moving in. Look at black moving in deeper. Can I trade and finish blue here? Yeah. Let's just fucking advance the game. How about I get a dudes trade? Maybe I put that in Japan. Sausage party for your troubles. That's right. I can't get a freaking artillery to save my life. I don't expect to hold all of this. I really expect someone to come break me. Maybe it's black. Maybe it's purple. Maybe purple comes and breaks both. Whatever. I mean, that would make me unhappy, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Maybe black comes and breaks both. But really what we wanted the entire time is for black to move in to Africa and to give yellow North America. Yeah, well played. Thanks. For a map where cannons are slightly more likely, it sure happens a lot. Yeah, it kind of does. Hey, Rednax, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. Okay. Black's gonna let me hold, but black also leaves 25 troops in North America, which is got to incense yellow here. Bammer says, I think you've engendered enough goodwill with the board. No one's coming to break you in the near term. I think you're probably right. Right? I was generating more than everyone else, and I used that extra gen to the good of the board. Ladies and gentlemen, on Twitch and YouTube, can I get some dabs in the chat for Ukraine? Ooh, yellow throws out the devil face. Yeah, but black is going to grow quickly now. Well, I'm going to grow more quickly, or as quickly as black, right? So black does have 2 bonuses, but black has a +2 and a +3. I have a +5. We are generating at the same rate. The difference is that black is now at war with yellow. And so they are going to spend all of their troops fighting each other. Hey, Victor Slim. Let's go, AK half orc. I also hold 15 territories, which, even though black holds 12, my 15 territories are an extra troop. I generate more than black. Oh, shit. That black and yellow war. That is huge. Black also opens up my 69 stack. Ooh, I recognize all those emotes, half orc. How much was that? Let's check out that roll real fast. Black threw 33 into a 75 and took 47 off. Purple thinks he's going to be able to take Asia. I don't understand this. And this is kind of the end of the game. I'm just going to consolidate everything. We'll actually kill yellow here. He will set. But I think I have enough troops. I think I have enough troops that I just win here. Bury that 23 stack, bro. All right, let's see how purple plays this. This is a pivotal turn for purple. GG's, everyone. Yeah. Black did not play that very well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dice, guys. These freaking dice. Black did get suicided into by yellow, yes, but black caused the Sioux. Purple's gone offline. GG, everyone. I should be able to mop this up right here. How about that? Good game, everyone. Kind of felt like we were going to come away with a dub on that one, but I wasn't totally sure until yellow and black went to war. Hey, if you're on YouTube, you made it to the end of the game, reach down there, hit the like button, subscribe, and we will play more Classic Fixed. We'll do it on a live stream like this, and then we have my entire back catalog with it. Let's check out the ranks of the players in this game. Red was a master? When did we kill Red? I don't even remember when Red died. Black was an intermediate. Purple was an intermediate. Yep. Yellow was a beginner. Red bought it out, didn't he? Red was our second bot in North America. All right. Well, good game, everyone. How about that? Red died very early. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Do I have to play one more game? 542. Frick, let's play one more game. I was not expecting to play one more game. You know what? I'm tilted. I'm not going to make good decisions. I think that's going to be the end of the stream. In a minute. It's going to be the end of the stream in a minute. Anyone playing Risk right now? JP is playing Risk. All right. So we're going to raid over to JP, but before we do that, as I do at the end of all of these streams, I'm going to give you guys a little serenade. Just to say thank you and I love you. It's an honor to have you come hang out. And so, yeah, we're not gonna crash out. And so